Hello and welcome to Max Gaming. Morphus Max, gamer, writer, wiki editor. It is Sunday, August 23rd. This is my 75th gaming stream, and the deck has grown by 12. I did in fact buy the Humble Bundle Venezuelan Earthquake Relief Bundle. They had responded to my complaint about accessibility issues. The message was along the lines of, "We're so sorry this keeps happening. We will try to notify the appropriate people," which is pretty much what they say every time, but at least they went through the trouble to say it. So for all I know, by this point, it's an automated message. They did, though, add a few games to the bundle, so that made it a better value for my $15. So, 12 new items in the deck. I have actually included them in the deck, so they'll be in tonight's shuffle. Going over them one by one. 9 Years of Shadows. Mixed reviews. Well, we'll see. Fight to bring beautiful colors back to a handcrafted world of darkness. And I guess we're doing that by brute force. Magical Girl Transformation, go! And a teddy bear! Ah. Side-scrolling boss battle brawler. Okay. Not my favorite genre, but we'll give it a try. Arco. My understanding was that this was turn-based real-time strategy. Mesoamerican fantasy RPG
Here's a
that
closer
blends.
look at Arco, a tactical action RPG game set in a cool but beautiful fantasy world. In Arco, you'll play through multiple scenarios, following the stories of four main characters. United by a vendetta against the growing terror known as the Red Company, they face monstrous creatures, greedy colonizers, and warriors from various nations. Gameplay is split between the characters' journeys and tactical combat. You'll travel through lush forests, scorching deserts, and lively villages whose inhabitants may send you on quests. Exploring ancient temples will get you cursed. Talking smack will get you shot. And winning battles will get you new skills to help you keep going. There are over 70 skills to unlock, and more than 100 items to find. Hogging items and fancy abilities will get you far, but ultimately, your skill decides the outcome. Arco's combat is turn-based, but not in a traditional sense. Here's how it works. You choose your action. Both you and your enemies act at the same time. Time pauses to let you decide your next move. Seeing your enemy's next moves lets you react accordingly as well as plan ahead. Some actions require using a turn, while others, like teleport, can be executed immediately, disregarding the flow of time. So the combat is calm and tactical. That is, until your characters start seeing things. Your choices in Arco will affect your character's guilt levels, and the increasing emotional strain spills over into the real world, physically manifesting as hostile spirits during combat. These spirits will haunt you and cause damage during battle, and unlike your flesh and blood enemies, they continue to pursue you as you pause to consider your next move. This means that as your guilt increases, you'll have to move quickly to stay ahead of your own demons, as well as your opponents. In Arco, each character must decide what's justified in the name of revenge, success, or glory. Will you keep your conscience clear, or be tempted by the power of spilling blood?
So, Chippy Call of Cthulhu. Okay. Bug Fables, The Everlasting Sapling. Bug-based roleplay. Oh boy, reading. There's fishing, because bugs fish. There's boss battles, I guess. So, turn-based cute bugs. Alright, I'll give it a try. Jason Max. Is it anything like Alan Wake?
1999. A man fell to his death tonight. Not a rare sight in this dark, scum-riddled city. My dark, scum-riddled city. I'll have to put all my talents as a haunted, edgy detective into this case. Investigation. Interrogation. Insultation? I'm not a poet, I'm a cop. And I'll tolerate all the constant monkey business around me to see that justice is done for this poor soul. For this soul. Souls can't be poor, they can't use currency. My name's Jason, by the way. Jason Max.
Another positive rated game. I have mentioned my feel of positive rated games. And then we come to The Last Cat in the Universe. My understanding is that the story is an AI is given a directive. Take care of it. Take care of her. It or her being presumably the last cat in the universe. If that is literally true, people who have ever seen the movie Silent Running from back in the day might understand why I anticipate this to be a horribly depressing game. Humble Bundle lists this in a cozy games package. I don't know how cozy this is actually going to be. But I'll give it a try. Lonesome Village. Offhand, looks like a farming sim. Oh look, it's a farming sim. A 2D Stardew Valley versus Animal Crossing. But this is me hastily giving a first impression. It might be very nice. It might have dungeons. It might have puzzles to solve. It might have fairies. Lonesome Village. Sure. Okay. Mexico, 1921. A Deep Slumber. Another
Yo
positive.
firmé mi sentencia hace 4 años con esa nota.
Cuidado, mijo.
Culparán al pueblo en otra puesta en escena.
¡Hay sitio para todos!
Hay algo en el horizonte, una revolución total. Un gran sistema opresor se está formando y no estamos listos.
I certainly hope the subtitles reflect to continue.
Pero atiende a la magia de las obras.
Se siente la tensión acá. Finalmente la creación de la Secretaría de Educación Pública.
¿Por quién estamos aquí? ¡Por los pueblos!
En esta patria muda, perseguida, donde hasta el aire mismo va a dolernos. El presidente va a morir. Cuidado con México, porque todo está a punto de cambiar.
Una fotografía es un testimonio certero pero fugitivo. Es otra forma de recordar.
Taking pictures?
No hay más que 2 clases de hombres. Los que destruyen y los que construyen.
Juan Aguirre, ese hijo de la chingada. Avisa que voy para allá.
Escucha bien, Juan. Estás en la boca del lobo.
Let's have a look. Full audio in English, just not in the trailer. Well, that's encouraging. Neon City Riders. Don't know a thing. Let's have a look. Explore a decaying futuristic city in this action-adventure experience. This city is cursed. Maybe beyond salvation. "2D real-time fighter." Not exactly a platformer. Okay. Oyasumi. Relive the nostalgia. So it's a walkabout game?
Welcome to Dream Quest Online.
I kept expecting a jump scare. Is it horror? It is horror. A horror and exploration game. So it's horror and walkabout. Okay. Let's see what that does to my motion sickness. Pop Slinger. I got the impression this was Don't Stop Girly Pop Cartoon Edition. Hello, Spammer. Goodbye, Spammer. Mostly positive. Is that a squirt gun? I mean, it's not quite a prowler.
Pop Slinger.
Okay then. Cute shooter. Cute side-scrolling shooter. Moving onward, Princess Pomu and the Five Moons. This is totally a platformer. This is a platformer from last year. I'm still periodically amazed that they're still making platformers. Especially with pixelated cutscenes. Is that supposed to be text that I can read? Subtitles in English at least. Alright. Sure. And Rakugaki. This looks like a skater tagging game.
You know, not that long ago, this city looked hella different. But then, Mr. Buff. This corporate tool wanted all self-expression prohibited. Erased. Gone. But graffiti is about to save the day again. My crew and I are taking the system down and the city back. It's time to finish this masterpiece.
Be bold. Be daring.
Hi-oh, buddy. I think we outdid ourselves. I just know Buff is sweating bullets right now. Afraid you're gonna have to try harder than that. It's not your city, damn it. Rakugaki. Available now.
Well, I must admit, I did better with Bone Brush Cyberfunk than I expected to. So maybe I'll do well with that. Those are the additions to the deck. In addition to that, I did have some games that I already had. The End is Nahual. I'd already played through that on a stream Calico, I haven't gotten to that. It is an incredibly cute game that I've written a review for, and I'm pretty sure I used the word cute at least 10 times in a review. It's cute. It has cats, and bunnies, and foxes, and bears, and stuff. Did I mention cute? I'm sure I mentioned cute. Valhalla, which looks like the cyberpunk bar equivalent of Coffee Talk. We'll see. Tulum. Explore, and as I understand it, take pictures. Dandara is another high-speed platformer. All those are already in the deck, and I haven't quite decided what to do with the Steam keys yet. We'll see. So, tonight's lineup begins with Tropico 3. I thought I had Tropico 1. I was mistaken. Steam was a little bit overgenerous in the search function and instead gave me Joe's Tropico 1 from the family plan, which means Tropico 1 would have been a Joe tribute, which isn't a bad thing. I'm just trying to dig through my own stuff first. So, since I actually own Tropico 3, we'll be doing that tonight. Tropico 3 is a city developer and political situation handler in what is classically referred to in the United States as a banana republic. Screen's a little bit small. Let's see what I can do about that. Just as soon as I get through the credits, and the opening cutscene, are they importing or exporting? Who's to say? And how far forward does it roll? I see. That's where we want to be. 1982. Which presumably means we want to survive that long. So let's start with options, visuals. What are my options? Do I have 16 by 9? I do. Much better fit. What else have we got? Hotkeys. Interesting. Right. I have to remember this is not a movement game. Autosave, show hints. Annual almanac reports. Building hints. Radio. Subtitles. I like subtitles. Okay. Let's take this puppy out for a spin. Tutorial. Yeah. Ideas do not need one.
Congratulations, Presidente! Your swift rise to power is an inspiration to us all. I am your most humble and loyal advisor, Penultimo. Although your wisdom knows no bounds, let me provide a few starting pointers on ruling our magnificent nation. Please press the OK button if you will condescend to listen to my prattle.
Huh.
A good ruler knows what goes on in every corner of his country. Let us take a better look at our island. Try panning the view by moving the mouse cursor to the edges of the screen.
Which I just did, but hey, let's do it some more.
Sometimes you will want to take a closer look at the little people on the streets and their daily lives. Try zooming in as close as possible with the mouse wheel. Good job, Presidente! With such skills, you will turn Tropico into a superpower one day. But let us not get ahead of ourselves. Zoom out a bit. Use the mouse wheel or the page up key. Marvelous! The world becomes bigger or smaller according to your whims, Presidente. Now, why don't you give it a spin by rotating the camera? Just hold the middle mouse button or the Alt key and move your mouse left or right. Bueno! You can also tilt the camera by holding down the middle mouse button or Alt and moving the mouse up or down. Why don't you try this now? According to our intellectuals and some guy named Albert, time is relative to the whims of whoever is in power. You can change the speed with the buttons placed above the mini-map. Try accelerating time to fastest speed using the highlighted button. Look how fast those Tropicans go, Presidente! Let us slow down a bit so we can work in peace. Snap your fingers and time will stop. Remember? Very good, Presidente! Do you know what the most precious resource of Tropico is? Why, it's the people, of course. And you need to know what goes on in their heads to make the best use of them. Select a citizen by left-clicking on him with your mouse. It will be easier to find the citizen if you zoom in the view.
Buenas tardes.
The bars in the overall tab represent what a citizen needs at the moment. They will constantly diminish over time, and when they get too low, the citizen will satisfy them somehow. For example, if the citizen needs to satisfy his health need, he will look for a clinic or a hospital or resort to full medicine cures if there is no professional healthcare available. In any case, the need bar will be refilled. Unpause the game and you will see how the needs of the citizen change.
I mean, so far the health is fine.
Presidente, what can be more important than the happiness of your people? Your happiness, of course, but the happiness of the people is important as well. You can see how happy they are by selecting the Happiness tab. Open the Happiness tab. You may have to select a citizen again to do so.
Follow this guy.
Here you can see how pleased this person is by the different factors in his life. His job, his house, the healthcare he receives, and so on. Each of these has different importance to any particular citizen and contributes to his overall happiness. As you can see, food quality is one of the factors that determines the happiness of your people. If you would like to see how to improve it, click OK. When people are hungry, they go to the food-producing farms to get food for their families. Alternatively, they can get it from the marketplace, which distributes food from the farms. A person can get several meals in advance for his whole family. Select the farm indicated with an arrow by clicking on it.
This is a farm?
It is very important to have your farms produce enough food for the masses. Right now, they are all producing tobacco that the people cannot eat. Open the Overall tab and change the work mode to Papaya. You have given your order, and your farmers are on their way to plant papaya. Most things in Tropico take time. For instance, it will take several months for the new crop to grow. A patient ruler like you knows that it is better to wait for results than to change his mind every few months. Press OK to continue.
I gotta turn the music down.
This farm is also understaffed. In order to attract more workers, you should increase the wages. You can do that from the Fees and Salaries tab. Open the Fees and Salaries tab and increase the wages using the slider or the right arrow in the panel and wait a while until the farm is fully staffed.
There's one. I wonder if I raised it by too much.
Presidente, can you fire Pedro Mendoza for me? He is lazy and always complains about everything. Not to mention that he shamelessly cheats at poker. In order to fire him, you need to select his workplace, the Teamster's office, and right-click on his portrait in the Fees and Salaries tab.
Excelencia.
Okay, and how do I fire him? Where to fire him? Yeah, I got it so far. Job and house. Right, I got him.
¿Qué ocurre?
How do I fire him? Fees and salaries? Fees and salaries. Where are the fees and salaries? I don't see a fees and salaries tab. Right click on his portrait. Alright, let's try to find him again. Right click on his portrait.
Haha! Goodbye, Pedro, and good luck on the labor market. Now, an honest Tropican will be able to take this job. I spent a good deal of my time compiling useful info for our country in the Presidential Almanac. Dare to take a look, Presidente? Open it. You can check different statistics related to the current situation on the island in the Almanac. It is good to check on it often. Click OK to close this notification. Browse the Almanac as long as you wish. When you are ready, close it by clicking on the X at the lower right corner. Tropico makes its pesos from tobacco exports at the moment. When the tobacco crops are ready, the farmers gather them and store them at the farm. Then Teamsters from the Teamsters office come to transport them to the dock. Finally, the dock workers will load them onto ships and our country will get money. This is not as complicated as it sounds. Tropicans will do all this on their own. You just have to spend all the money they earn for you. Speaking of money, click on the OK button to learn about your personal Swiss bank account. Presidente, let me tell you about your pension fund. Like all good things, your mandate may come to an end someday in the far future. So it is always a good idea to have a small fortune stashed in your Swiss bank. There are a few different ways to lead stray money there. One of them is the special building permit edict. Click on the edicts button at the bottom of your screen, and I will tell you more.
Edicts button? I have no edicts button. Oh, there. Edicts. Okay.
Edicts are different presidential orders that can change the life of ordinary Tropicans dramatically. Take your time to look at all the possibilities. When you are ready, issue the special building permit edict that is located in the economy tab. When you activate the edict, a detailed description will be offered and you will have to confirm your order.
Special building permit increases all construction costs by 20%. 10% of the money spent on construction will go to the Swiss bank account. Lowers the standing with the intellectuals. Okay. I was expecting audio for that. Scratch my back and I will scratch yours. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, know what I mean? A special building permit will increase construction prices with 20%, but 10% of the money goes directly to your Swiss bank account. The intellectuals certainly know what you mean, and their respect will decrease until you cancel the edict. Okay. Do I want to activate it? Sure.
Presidente, it is always good to practice your election speeches. In your election speeches, you can promise, blame, and praise. You need only give me the briefest details, and I, Penultimo, will put together the complete speech for you, since we are only practicing. not actually give his speech. Please press OK when you are ready to continue. The island is running smoothly, but you may address any hot issue that you view as a serious problem. You may praise anyone you wish. I am sure they will appreciate it. As for promises, the religious faction is always on my back because we still have not built a church.
A Latin American country with no church. Seems weird. Okay, address an issue. What issues do we have? Citizens who are worried about their health are more likely to vote for you. Ah, yes. Let's try healthcare. Praise the spirit of... Well, apparently the money that I'm bleeding off is annoying the intellectuals. So let's suck up to them. Promise for the next mandate. Build a church. Okay. Citizens who are worried about their health are more likely to vote. 10% respect from intellectuals, and some voters will be swayed by your promise to build a church. Okay.
Ay caramba! Presidente, it seems that the practice speech has somehow been leaked to the public. The religious faction is very pleased at the moment, but if you do not fulfill your promise, they will not vote for you in the next election. You'd better construct a church. You'll even get something for your Swiss bank account because of the edict you issued previously. Right-click anywhere in the view. Then select a church from the Human Services tab and place it on a valid spot. Make sure the construction is located somewhere near your existing structures.
Okay. You mean like here? Church. Where are the churches? What is the church? Ah, right. Human Services. Church. I guess this is good.
Very good, Presidente. These good-for-nothing builders have started working on the church. Let us wait until it is completed. Make sure you have not paused the game. Remember, things take time in Tropico. You can increase the speed if you have no patience for these slow construction workers. Click OK to proceed.
Okay. I guess I'm waiting for the church to be built. Isn't this exciting? Is it happening? Is anything happening? Ah, things are happening. Guess it took a while to actually hire construction workers. It looks like a big stack of cargo containers. sort of fascinating in an IO game sort of way. Is that a shovel? Are they building the church using mud? Ah, hammer time. Seriously, I'd like to turn the music down a little. Show almanac, displays, edicts, select avatar, menu, what menu? That menu. The music volume is already down. Well, that's better. I mean, I know. Oh, that was scaffolding. Wow. That's quite the church.
Our new church is ready, Presidente, but there is no priest, so it stays locked. Not every faithful is cut out to be a priest. In order to preach sermons to the faithful, the worker must have at least a high school education. Since we don't have our own high school, let me tell you how to invite skilled workers from abroad. Select the church, open the Fees and Salaries tab, and then click the Hire Foreign Workers button in the info panel. Your new priest will arrive on the next ship.
Let's see. Presidente, we need high school educated workers to operate this facility. We can hire a foreign specialist for $500, but the price per specialist will increase as we hire more foreigners. Should we sign the check? Well, this time at least.
Enough about the affairs of the little people, Presidente. Let me introduce you to the single most important person on our island. Yourself. Click on the Select Avatar button.
What matter requires
I am glad you decided to get out of the palace, Presidente. Let us go for a walk in our beautiful country. If you take care to build roads and garages, you would also be able to travel with your limo. But for now, let us concentrate on the basics. With your avatar selected, right-click on any clear spot to travel there.
Make it so.
The people love you, my Presidente. You should take care to always keep them on your side, no? A coup d'etat or an uprising is not a pretty sight. You can address the people from the balcony of your palace. This will increase their respect towards you. With your avatar selected, right-click on the palace to go and give a speech from the balcony.
Back to work again.
That sounds like a good opportunity to get shot at. Yep, I'm going on foot, I suppose. I'm supposed to be Che Guevara.
Presidente, I can now see why you are in power and I am just your humble servant. You truly know how to move the people's hearts. There are many other actions you can try. You can make official visits to buildings, speed up constructions, and even shoot down traitors and rebels if need be. I think you can now continue without me. I, Penultimo, have a project of my own to be working on. Do you happen to know a pharmacist who sells poison at an affordable price?
Congratulations, Presidente. You have won. Your deeds will surely be remembered by generations of Tropicans. Okay. I have won. Go me. So, presumably, campaign. Oh. Am I going to conquer all these islands? Well, let's try this one. Term of office, 1950 to 1970. The abdication of the old Presidente of St. Helena provided the perfect opportunity for your rise to power. Now, as the head of state, it is your job to lead the small island nation to a new age of prosperity. St. Helena is a modest island with rich and fertile lands, which have attracted the attention of the American food conglomerate Frutas Limited. You should make use of the gringos to secure the financial future of the island as well as your own Swiss bank account. Export at least 8,000 units of agricultural exports. Alright. And what am I starting with? Okay. So I can choose my own picture. Fidel Castro, Che Guevara, Hernandez Martinez, Papa Doc Duvalier, Juan Perón, Chile, isn't it? Nope, Argentina, my mistake. Augusto Pinochet. Oh. Traits. These come with traits. Castro, man of the people. Charismatic, patriot, short-tempered, paranoid. Che Guevara, leftist author, charismatic, hardworking, short-tempered, alcoholic. Hernandez Martinez, generalissimo, green thumb, hardworking, pompous, chingo. Papa Doc Duvalier, fought the election. Charismatic administrator, compulsive liar, great schmoozola. As in he sucks up to people. Juan Perón. Elected a socialist, hardworking, entrepreneurial, flatulent, and moronic. Wow. The people elected an idiot. Ah, well. Augusto Pinochet. Financial genius, entrepreneurial, pompous, great schmoozola. So far, he's the least offensive of show. Antonio Salazar. Galazar? Hard-working cheapskate, religious zealot. I can think of worse people. Anastasio Somoza? That was Salazar Somoza. Installed by CIA, financial genius, diplomatic, cheapskate, pompous. Let's move on. Noriega. Financial genius, entrepreneurial, paranoid, ugly. I mean, he's not that ugly. But who am I to judge? Rafael Trujillo. Diplomatic, cheapskate, moronic. Booze Baron. What are they calling moronic, by the way? Eva Perón. That was Argentina. Pop singer. Elected as fascist, charismatic, entrepreneurial, kleptomaniac, and compulsive gambler. What was it saying about her husband? Entrepreneurial and moronic. So he invests and/or gives money away, and she loses it. Lovely. Marie Gomez. Diplomatic, well-traveled, lazy, and short-tempered. Travel agent, really? Isabella Lorando. Well, it's got full gender representation at least. Biblical scholar. Hardworking, charismatic, religious zealot, coward. There are worse things than being a coward. Gabriel Maria Jose. Moscow University. Installed by KGB. Populist, patriot, alcoholic, paranoid. That sounds like a Stalin. El Pollo Diablo. I'm sorry, the devil's chicken? Leftist author, Velvet Revolution, entrepreneurial, scholarly, compulsive gambler, and cheapskate. How can you be both a compulsive gambler and a cheapskate? El Séptimo. Doesn't that mean the seventh one? Self-made man, bought the election, financial genius, administrator, What the hell is a Jingo? Fine, looking up Jingo. And short-tempered. What the hell is a Jingo? A person who loudly supports an aggressive, warlike foreign policy and extreme national pride. Nationalistic warmonger. Us versus them mentality. Sure, okay. Oscar Malagerte? Elected as capitalist, financial genius, hardworking, coward, short-tempered. So in other words, a rich guy. Voodoo Pizza Man. Silver Spoon, hotel corporate buyout, financial genius, well-traveled, womanizer, religious zealot. That's a tough one. Do they have descriptions of these? They do. Minus 10 religious faction respect. Minus 10 respect of smart women. However, religious zealot. Plus 5 religious faction respect. Minus 25 intellectual faction respect. Citizens of the church 50% or often. Oh my, this is going to be tricky. Or I can go custom. Silver Spoon. Plus 25 capitalist faction. Plus 10% tourism rating. Plus 10% factory workers production. Plus 2,000 starting money. Minus 10 communist faction respect. What the hell is a hotel corporate buyout? Plus 10 capitalist. Plus 5 oh, those aren't pluses. Those are actual literal ratings. Let's have another look at Silver Spoon then. I can't tell if there's a pluses or just dots. This looks like a job for a magnifier. Doesn't help, makes it blurry. Alright, let's try using the magnifier on the gaming machine. That's better. Okay, so yes, pluses and minuses. The first hotel costs no money. Why is a hotel corporate buyout giving me positive environmentalist faction respect? Minus 25 cost of banks, marketplaces, and shops. Well traveled. Plus 10 capitalist. Plus 5 intellectual. Plus 10 tourism. I mean, pound for pound. Okay, minus 10 respect to smart women and minus 25 intellectual faction. If there's overlap there, that's a big loss of respect right there. But still, a lot of it feels more like pluses than minuses. What does short-tempered do? Minus 15 intellectual, minus 10 militarist. I can't lose militaristic respect, that's how I get coup d'etats. Whereas Jingo probably gives me plus 10 nationalist, minus 15 with the rest of the world. What about the devil's chicken? Minus 10% religious. Being a cheapskate is minus 10%, as minus 10 communist? Huh. Schmoozola is minus 20 intellectual. Plus 10% respect of least intelligent citizens. That makes building schools bad. That makes businesses hard to populate with. This game is hard. Alright, what's under custom? Choose this option if you want to create your own avatar. Sure, let's do that. I can make him fatter and turn him into the kingpin. Costume, bouncer. What have I got? Casual. Greaser. Concierge. Admiral. Does it make any difference what he wears as a costume? You know what? Let's make him a punk leader. Complexion. Mediterranean versus olive. Dark. Brown. Light. Celtic. Asian. Fair. Dark brown. Pale. White. Let's make him olive. What the hell? Hat. Does he have a hat? No. No. Maybe. No. 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 Yeah. Could actually work. No. No. Maybe. Sure, let's give him a beret. Hairstyle. Chico Latino. Boy Scout. Ponytail. Interesting, with that face he makes me think of Johnny Carson. Blonde. None. Sure, let's treat him into Che. Accessories. Pipe. No. Cigar? No. Shades? Maybe. Horn ribs. Spy? That'll do. Beard. I mean, he kind of has a beard. Oh, that kind of beard. Goatee. Elbow. No. None. I kind of like that. Alright, is that it? Background. Click to choose background. Oh, so many backgrounds. You finally remember the time at Moscow's Lomonosov State University. They used to sneak out of the backyard with the other students to sip some homebrewed vodka, smoke cheap hand-rolled cigarettes, and praise Mother Russia for all the liberties and equality she brought to mankind. Tempting. Versus Harvard. I like the faster education and skill training. -10 intellectual fraction respect for farmer. Tisk. -15% crime. I don't see anything wrong with that. After you translated the Bible in 40 different languages, including Urdu and Swahili, you accidentally discovered a secret code in the Holy Book which gives answers to all possible questions. How blessed you are. Man of the people? -5 religion. Interesting. Booze Baron. 100% rum and spiced rum product prices. Drop in religion. Left just off there. +10 communist, 15 intellectual. Fortunate son. -10 intellectual. Self-made man. That improves factories in U.S. Silver spoon. The communists don't like you. But otherwise it sounds pretty good. Generalissimo, -20% liberty. Chief of police, -10% liberty, -40% crime. Naturalist. Makes buildings more expensive. Naturalist is pretty good, except for the cost, but I can live with that. Wow. Professor is a good way to skill up. Pop singer. Like Eva? Evita? +5 all tropic infections respect. Really? Your smashing hit, Carmencita Bonita, was #1 at Tropico's charts for almost 14 months. That was 40 years ago. Now your so-called fans are a bunch of grannies not struck down by dementia, who fondly remember you from their youth. Still, a musical fossil like you is always amusing to the ignorant tourists. If that's the case, maybe Dolly Parton should go find her own country. I'm not seeing a downside to her as long as she doesn't go into gambling and stuff. Travel agent? +20 tourism, attractions and entertainment, service quality, or hero. +5 all tropic infections respect. The avatar performs better in combat. Nobody said that I would be in combat. I guess that's a natural consequence. Well, Tycoon? -20 with environmentalists. Spy. +100 spy experience. Secret police is more effective. +10 respect with all women. So, handsome spy. You like your martini shaken, not stirred. When introducing yourself, you always start with your family name. You have triple O status, which is new even to Her Majesty, and you managed to impress every single woman on Tropico, especially an elderly American lady who thought you were kind of amusing, because she mistook you for an Elvis impersonator. Damn, it's between this and the pop singer. Okay, a lot of detail here. This is going to take forever. I don't want to spend forever. Okay, let's get out a magnifier. Was that machine gun fire? Okay. Tropico 3. Builder, political. Maybe something to play with. It hasn't. This sort of thing hasn't really been my thing, but I'll take another look at it. Probably off stream. I'll give it a try sometime or other. In the meantime, got Cubetractor. Six followers. You know, I used to be a government contractor. Belonged to various companies close to DC, what we call affectionately Beltway Bandits. So when I saw Cubetractor the first time, I was thinking a cubicle farm in a government office. Silly me. I believe it is literally hauling cubes around. This is Cubetractor, and it's small. Or is it? The art of pulling cubes. Yes, indeedy. Z and X and arrow keys. Yes? What about WASD? WASD also. But since it's using Z and X, I guess I'll be using the arrow keys. Alright. Tutorial 1. Cube exercise. Great. Sure. What do I do? Odd. Okay. No mouse. Select. Well, there's only one thing to select, isn't there? Here you will learn the basics of cube tracting, the art of pulling cubes. Sure. Cubes and meanies. What's a meanie? I aspire to be a famous heroic cube tractor. Hate the font. I will manipulate cubes like a wizard and rid the lands of all meanies. Excellent. You can start with some chores, like washing these cubes I made in the water. Go, do. Press any key to continue. Okay, there's me. Face a cube and then press C or space. Okay, well, I'm facing the cube. Press Z. Cool! Pull all the cubes into the water. I can do that. So this is the art of pulling cubes. You can't pull cubes through rocks. Try pulling north of the river. And I guess I can only pull the nearest cube. But now I can pull that cube. Oh, I don't have to hold Z. I just press Z and it moves it toward me. Okay. Wait. Ah. Examination 1. Out of the moat. So now I got cubes and I have turrets. What do I need turrets for? This is my very first exam. I'll have to find my way out of the moat and smash any meanies along the way. Who let these bots out in the courtyard? Press any key to continue. Pull cubes to crush meanies. Careful, cubes can crush you too. I see. And what's that, money? I guess so. It looks like I get money for each meanie I crush. Nice to see Endrel doing some maintenance work by the stock walls. Well, he's not allowed to be near the stock walls. Then what's he doing? What am I doing? Tough barriers like these take several cube hits to destroy. I see. So I give it a pull. And then I get the hell out of the way. And the cubes replenish. But the stock walls heal. Ouch. Okay, but I nevertheless did get through that. Alright. And there's my health in the upper left. Imagine that. Ah. Left undisturbed, structures will recover HP over time. So pull cubes continuously to destroy them completely. Well, can I pull more than once in a sitting? Like, what if I do this? Indra wasn't out there fixing up stock walls. He just tore them down. I'll switch on the cannon. Maybe that'll shut him down. Oh, that won't stop him. He'll just dodge them bullets. What cannon? Missed. Ouch. that takes care of that. So what are these? Aha! Wrenches are health. Go figure. Oh, that's not going to do it. I need both of them. Oh, 2 more down here. So I got them all. That little blue bot sure has a mind of his own. You assembled him. That was fun. I'm awesome. Okay. New task. Tutorial 2. Combinatorial matrix. Wire turrets new. I faced turrets before. Okay, Android, you're free to run as you like, but just one condition. You're not allowed to merge cubes. You need to be trained under a mentor for that. I can merge cubes? What does that do? I just said you're not allowed to. Awesomes, okay. Awesomes. Commands can... Cannons can shoot across the river. Pull 2 cubes together to build a cannon. Okay. I guess that's not how you build a cannon. Pull 2 cubes together. Oh! I see. So... I guess that's not how either. Do I do it like this? There we go. Build 3 cannons. And they'll just be shooting at meanies and walls. You can also remove your structures. Approach your structure and push X. Okay. That's how you do it. Remove all your cannons to continue. Why, that malfunctioning chunk of scrap? Alright, not a playthrough candidate. But nevertheless a puzzle game. I mean, I don't know, I suppose it could be a playthrough candidate if somebody wanted to see me do this. Turrets and support. What is support? And 2 types of cubes. A true Cubetractor must complete his examinations by saving these batteries from bad red things. And this be the second one. I'm doing this. The defending cannon always has the advantage. Ouch. The defending cannon certainly has an advantage here. So the trick is to build bunches of cannons. And done. Yum. Cute. Alright, that's one. Being a Cubetractor is more than just charging straight into the fray. It's about the adept use of your optical sensors and artificial intelligence. Eyes and brain, sure. In other words, I shall have to look out for crafty alternatives. If you can't build, crush. If you can't crush, build. You can pull cubes from behind enemies. Of course this... Nope. I managed to get through all that. Okay. I wish I could push cubes. Alright, let's see. Ow! Blew that. Alright. Oh, that wasn't too bad. What happens if I get behind a cube and pull it again? Like this? Nope, can't do it. Alright. So I'm at full health. I'm gonna have to build a gun. Ouch. I'm not getting it fast enough. Almost got that one. There we go. That'll do it. Oh good, he won't survive this one. There's plenty of firepower on our end. Not unless he builds more cannons. Not unless he builds more cannons that we can shoot down. Whose side are you on anyway? Damn it! Full health, good. Now I have to get the angle. I lose the Z key sometimes, you see. One more time. Why am I not... The Z key's right there, damn it. There. Simplement. That was intense. I'm awesomes. Ouch. Branching paths. Interesting. Right, question 2. Tutorial 3. Looks like I can always go back and do other ones. So okay, tutorial 3. Orthogonal projection. Does that mean diagonal? No, it means orthogonal. New cube type and support. Aha, smarts are needed here. Pull 2 roof cubes together to build a barrier. However do I do that? They are not like this. Oh wow, it worked. Yeah, but it's in the way. Well, what happens if I pull a cube at it? Interesting. Alright. Missed. So it's a timing thing. Okay, I can do this. Pretty sure. All right. Exam 3. Golden Rock Road? Sure. My third exam awaits me. Can't you do something about this? He's running around causing trouble. I don't want to. He's kind of fun to watch. Alright, now what? Well, I can't pull through there, but I can pull through there. Ah, there's a gap. Okay. Hey, go away. Get away from me. Okay, there's that. Now, do I need to destroy the barrier to get more batteries? I might have to. Ouch. Yes, I do. Alright. And I guess I need cannons for this. Okay, these aren't doing a whole lot. Damn it. I'm just hurting myself. I can go after those wrenches, I guess. And get hurt some more. You know, because... Oh, nice. Well, that's one down. That should help. Just how complex does this get? You made him, but there's a You made him. Isn't there a self-destruct or something? Nope. Who in their right mind places a self-destruct option on things they like anyway? I guess we'll just sit back and hope Android smashes more cubes into his face. Which I seem to be wont to do. Good timing. Yes, I will. That's a 1. Tricky. But doable. I think. Ouch. Take more cubes to the face, yeah. Okay. That's one. And he's hurt. He is very hurt. Okay. And dead. Just when I constructed a gun. Oh, and it starts me over. Well, that's good. And half health, which is more than I had before. Keep losing my Z key. One down. All right, let's try that again. I actually got that one. Good. Now all I have to do is pull weather cubes into my enemies. Oh, they both have to be moving. Cute. Well, that's something anyway. Oh wow, I found a sweet spot. No, I didn't. It's not hitting anything. Alright, fine. I guess I'll have to make another one. Yes, I'm hurt. I know this. Is that a better angle? No, it's not a better angle. So does that put the cubes back? Yes, it does. Is that a better angle? No. But at least I got the barriers up. Let's try that again. Yeah, I gotta fix these. Okay, that's better. That really should be a better angle. Oh, okay, yes. I'm hitting with one of them at least. And that's a one. Alright, let's see. There. Collect the batteries. But I didn't get my health. Phooey. Whoa, this looks tough. But it shouldn't be a problem for a bug like me. Well, I guess I'll go for the wrench first. Well, maybe if I can get up here first. Without that power plant, the camp's defenses will be much, much weaker. What power plant? This camp is powered by a power plant, which makes cannons fire twice as fast. Got it. And what exactly do I do about that? Okay, that's cool. I mean, that doesn't exactly help, but... Yeah, but how do I need a turret. Is that angle okay? Yes. Excellent. Okay. Now I need... Let's take that turret away and see what I can do about... No, the angle's wrong. Still, I'm in better shape than I was. Good. Now I can make turrets. Maybe barriers. There we go. I would rather like my health back. That was a success against overwhelming odds. Awesome. Did I get silver? I got silver. Okay. I like it. Engaging. And small. And having taken a look at it, I think it's time to move on. Super Meat Boy, huh? You really want to know what else we robots can do with our big fat lips? Oh, those are lips. Good to know. Okay. That was Cubetractor. I'm not sure it exactly exceeded expectations, but it wasn't bad. And a very small install. Yes, tonight is very small install games. Next up, gaming veterans will recognize Super Meat Boy. 65,000 followers, but no viewers. Platformer. Well, yes, I suppose it is. And I believe it's even a story game. This game needs a controller for best experience. Well, let's try it without, just to see. For your safety, plug it in. No. Fully on mute. Team Meat presents, in association with Newgrounds. This is Meat Boy. This is Bandage Girl. She loves Meat Boy. And Meat Boy loves her. This is Dr. Fetus. Nobody loves Dr. Fetus. And that's why Dr. Fetus hates you. But most of all, Dr. Fetus hates Meat Boy. So we beat Meat Boy up. And kidnap Bandage Girl. So what are you waiting for? Oh, go save her, hero. Starts. Hey, guess what? Left click isn't start.
Super Meat Boy!
Space is start. Arrow keys work. WASD does not. Controls. Run and special is shift, jump is space, move is arrows. Escape is back. Settings. I think I'd like the music volume down. Alright. Let's find out about this game. Chapter 1, The Forest. Versus Super Meat World. Well, let's start with Chapter 1. Oh, that was mean. Insert coin. Thankfully, it ignored that. Hello, world. Let's see. Movement. Space. Oh, there I am down there. Okay. Okay. Oh, I see. I can essentially wall run. Let's get that a try. Well, I can't wall run very well. Okay, I did make it. What happened? Oh. What was that again? Alright, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. I must need shift. Man, he keeps beating her up. No wonder nobody likes him. Oh, dearie, dearie me. I'm not getting the timing right. Well, Philly. Alright, so what's that? Do I want that? Looks like I want that. So yeah, platformer. Got it. I guess I didn't want to go that way. Alright, I almost had that. This is an annoying platformer. Well, I got it the first time, why can't I get it this time? Am I... I'm not sure a controller would help here. Ah, it's a matter of patience. I think. What? I don't know why it's working sometimes and not other times. All right. Oh, I'm hitting the slope. No wonder. Okay. Who's that? That's not the bad guy or the girl. I guess that was an evil henchman. Now what? A saw blade. I see now. Which I somehow managed to jump over. For me. A bigger saw blade. Checkpoint would be nice. Okay, I get the idea. And it's hard on the fingers. So, an entire 4 controls. Space to jump, shift to accelerate, left and right mouse buttons. I think I want to turn the music down even more. Okay. Well, thank you for this wonderful exposure to Super Meat Boy. It's a rage game. And I think that will do for now. Maybe I'll give it some more time, definitely off stream, and I doubt seriously it's going to be a playthrough thing for me.
Super Meat Boy!
Wasn't that nice? That was 11 minutes. Seemed like longer somehow. Alright, last scheduled game. Gyromancer. On the one hand, it's a match 3. Which is not something I'm fond of. On the other hand, it's Square Enix, which generally is something I'm fond of. Let's see where these two things meet. No.
Super Meat Boy!
Let's try that again, shall we? Gyromancer. And it's updating. Yes, Square Enix. I expect quality from Square Enix. But it didn't have a lot of followers, so... that music definitely needs to come down. Okay. What about... graphics. No graphics. Cool. Alright. Well, for now, you get the small version. If this is your first time playing, you may want to start with the battle tutorial. Would you like to play the tutorial? Sure. This tutorial explains the basics of the Gyromancer battle system. Selecting 4 gems with the ring cursor will rotate them clockwise. Try rotating the 4 gems inside the ring cursor now. By rotating the gems, you cause 3 gems of the same color to line up. When you line up 3 or more gems of the same color, the gems will disappear. This is called making a set. Making a set will fill your action gauge. Each beast has an affinity color. Try making a set of gems the same color as your beast's affinity color. Next, try twisting these 4 gems. Their chain level increased. Okay. Making 2 or more consecutive sets is called a chain. If a chain remains unbroken, your chain level will rise. The higher your chain level, the more your action gauges will fill when you make a set. Next, try twisting these 4 gems. Made a set of 4 gems. Making a special set such as this earns you puzzle points. Your action gauge is filled by the amount of puzzle points you earn. Earning lots of puzzle points will give you a bonus to your score and the amount of experience points awarded at the end of the battle. Keep making sets until your action gauge is filled. Sure. Can I only rotate clockwise? We'll right-click. Right-click will not help. Okay. So I'm doing all this in order to enable Bolt Spear. Whatever Bolt Spear may be. An ability gem has appeared on the board. Make a set using this gem to activate its ability. Where? What? Where? Where is this ability gem? Am I missing something? Oh, there. That wasn't what I wanted. There. Your opponent's XP has been reduced to 0. You win! Use your beast abilities to damage your foes, reduce their XP to 0 to claim victory. This concludes the Gyromancer battle tutorial, and the actual game, your opponents will attack with abilities of their own. Once you're comfortable with the basic controls, go test your skills in a real battle. No. I'll just hope for something intro level. Treason fills the air. Christ Kingsley, rebel knight and leader of the revolutionaries calling themselves Temperance, has fled after launching a surprise attack on Court Laertes, a member of the royal family, Count Laertes. The Count and Countess were slain in the melee, but their son Everett, abroad at another villa, escaped harm. Yet, to the dismay of the realm, Everett himself went missing the following day. Temperance sought refuge in Aldemona Wood, a forest to the east of the royal city. The bards sing of the Lord of the Wood, a god who rules over this primal place. Soon, the Lord's successor would be chosen, a time during which the forest borders would be closed by powers beyond the knowing of men. During this succession, none may pass within the wood, and none already within may leave. Songs tell of magical beasts who stalk its dappled corridors, defending the wood against intruders. Into this foreboding forest, the kingdom of Yamea has dispatched the great mage Rivel Arde to hunt down Temperance and deliver them to the king's duchess. Paths untrodden. For eons this verdant wood has brooded, unchanging. Iron and steel ill suit such a place. Temperance is close, there can be no doubt. The tamped and upturned soil tells me they passed by here not long ago. But what to make of this? I was to meet with the king's ranger when I arrived in the wood. It wouldn't do to be late. Still, this is an opportunity I cannot let pass. With them so close to hand, I must press on alone. If I cannot handle them, only then will I seek out this ranger. Time waits for no man. So I need to fight my way along that path, I gather. You can move freely around the map. When you come in contact with an icon, a battle or cutscene may begin, so it's wise to check the help text for your chosen destination before moving. Start by heading north across the map. You cannot leave the stage until it's complete. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, so using the arrow keys, I reach an icon. Skull icons represent enemies. When you touch one of these icons, a battle will begin. At the beginning of battle, you must select one of Revel's 3 beasts to fight for you. Generally speaking, a beast will not recover any HP it loses in battle until you leave the stage map. You cannot summon a beast with 0 HP. Carefully check a beast's remaining HP before summoning it. $810. Is that 580? And 810. Alright, let's try this, just for grins. A creature that boasts a thick carapace and overwhelming brute strength. Sure. So that's my critter's health bar. That's the enemy's health bar. In real battles, your opponents will attack with abilities of their own. Make sets of gems the same color as your opponent's affinity colors to prevent their action gauges from drilling. When the counter reaches 0, the gem's ability is activated and your beast will take damage, so try to destroy the countdown gem before that happens. Sure, how? Help. Well, I guess that did it. That fills my action gauge. Oops, another one of those. Ouch. Okay. That didn't help me any. Phooey. But that helped a little. Oh, crud. And how am I? I won. Interesting. Halfway to my next bonus level. Okay. When battle ends, you're awarded experience and points are added to your score. However, you only receive experience for battles you win. Puzzle points accumulated during battle are added directly to your score. Amass a large amount of puzzle points to receive an experience bonus. The cumulative score from your battles is displayed at the top right corner of the stage map. Explore each map and see how high your score can go. Okay, so it's over here. 7 coins. You found your first coin. When you exit a stage, any coins you found are converted to gil. Each coin is worth a large amount of gil, so they're worth going out of your way to find. Critter up there. What's this? Life energies flow from this place like water from a spring. Your beasts can repair their HP here. Okay. That's nice. So, do I want to do that now? Is it a one-shot thing? Yes, I get that. Why isn't it letting me actually go there? I guess that's why. Okay. Beast roster. 2, 3, 4, 5. So they're full. That was probably a waste, but we'll see. It's patrolling. But it won't go away. I'm gonna have to fight it. Alright, fine. I'm good with that. It worked the last time. I'm not, like, powerfully impressed with this. Crap. Well, he's not taking much damage, at least. Blue. And my health gauge is going down. A lot. Alright. You I can fix. Or not. I'm about to lose this fight. I guess this time I lost a fight. F5 for replay. So I can try again? With the same beast? No. I'm just watching it. Cute. Alright. Your beast's HP has fallen to 0 and cannot be revived until you exit the stage. However, your opponent will not recover any HP it has already lost, so head back into battle with another beast and exact your revenge. Okay. I can do that. How do I do that? Arrow keys. That one's slightly hurt. How did that happen? Well, I got rid of that one. Now I need green ones to hurt it. There, need a yellow. Red. Okay, Bolt Spear. I'm getting better at the defense at least. It's not what I wanted. Still. Okay, that one I at least won at. And what does getting level 2 earn me? Let's see, Beast Roaster. He's still at 0 and he's a little bit hurt. I'm wondering if... Did that fix the dead one? It did not fix the dead one. The dead one stays dead. Phooey. You found the red worm gyro code. Travel to the summoner's den to summon it. Found a gyro code. Collect gyro codes to acquire new summoned beasts at the summoner's den. Different beasts have different abilities and affinity colors. Having a wide variety of beasts available to summon can tip the scales in your favor. So why did you send me back? The giant skeleton represents the stage boss. This is the final objective you must face to complete the stage. Use every beast at your disposal to win. It would seem swifter feet have beaten me to my quarry. Asuka? Grace Kingsley, leader of the insurgent group Temperance. In the name of the king, I hereby place you under arrest for the attack on Count Laertes and the crime of murder. Grace, the king must not think very highly of me to send out a single ranger. The ranger he was supposed to meet. That suits me just fine. It will only make my escape the easier. You mock me. Come forth, my servant. I command you in my name. My, that's a big one. You rangers are trained to combat men. I think you'll find a fiend such as this more than your match. Grace, this isn't over. There's no getting around this. The creature must fall. My good ranger, why not leave this brute to me? This is just the sort of fight for which you called on my services, is it not? Okay, what do we got here? Breakthrough available. The orb at the right of the beast list indicates you can activate a breakthrough to raise the rank of your beasts. Okay. Use breakthrough to empower your beasts and take on challenging foes. Try it now. Well, that's stronger than it was before. A creature that... Yeah. Sure. Let's try that. Hecatone air? Hecatonchiate. Okay. Let's see. Its type is orange, so I want orange. But I also need yellow. Okay. Food. It wasn't quite what I wanted. Alright, that'll work. How did he get up there? Well, that took a number out of it. Okay. That kind of worked. I suck at this. How the hell did that happen? I think that worked. Okay. Peach, huh? All right. But these matches that I'm doing aren't really doing much of anything, are they? I mean, that helps, I think. Or am I just filling its gauge for it? Oh, that doesn't look good. And that's green? Food. Stone has appeared on the board. A stone is a gem without color, so it cannot be removed by making a set. You'll have to activate an ability gem to remove it from the board. Where? You mean like that? Oh, it's almost dead. Go me. Shit. Missed one. Okay, but I'm still ahead. Damn it. Gosh. Kind of focusing on defense here, which seems to be working. And I won! All that trouble and I didn't even level again? Tisk. That took longer than expected. They've escaped us. You're the legendary Rivalarde, aren't you? Are you not? I cannot vouch for legends, but Rivalarde is my name. I am Lascaturado. My orders are to aid you on this manhunt. Aid, you say? You call chasing away our quarry aid? I'm sorry. I'll be more careful in the future. I shall look forward to your future exploits then. Do not shape me. Perhaps this should be about our hunt. They cannot have gotten far. Lead on, good ranger. Please, call me Laska. Oh, is chemistry forming? Hello, second spammer of the night. Where the hell is the... Goodbye, second spammer of the night. Wait. Your progress has opened up a new stage. Complete stage is marked with new mission to advance through the story. If you have a beast gyro code, you can summon it at the Summoner's Den. Stop by to adjust your roster before venturing onto a new stage. I guess that's the Summoner's Den. Yes, enter the Summoner's Den. You now have access to the Summoner's Den. There you can exchange skill for the ability to summon any beast whose gyro code you found. Having a pool of beasts with a variety of affinity colors from which to choose makes it much easier to select a fitting match for your opponent. Which I guess includes this one. I have yellow and green right now. And if that's the cost, max level. Interesting. Effective against beasts with one affinity. Effective against beasts with gray and green. Okay. You can only have 3 beasts in your roster. Please select a beast to replace with the beast you're summoning. Sure. Lost. No, come on, let me... Level 2. Okay. And that ate up some coins. I can only have 3, huh? But I have a green monster. No, I have a gray monster. I don't have a green monster. Okay. I think I get it. So it costs coins to replace, too. I gather. Well, let's find out. That's more than I have anyway. Alright. I mean, it has a story, but the story seems to be just a vehicle for doing the match 3 puzzles. How badly do I want to do match 3 puzzles to follow the story? It's not that compelling a story. At least not so far. I mean, maybe some, I don't know, chemistry develops between the 2 characters. Did this start out on mobile? I suspect it may have. The funny thing is, I'm looking at this when I've got a much better Square Enix game waiting in the wings. Maybe I'll fool around with this sometime, but only if I really feel like doing more match 3. I have stuff. Immediately places your beast ability gems on the board. Changes the direction of the next twist. Interesting. Restores all the caster's negative Rs to 0 and reduces all the opponent's positive Rs to 0. Destroys all locks. What locks? I guess I would have to play more to see. Alright, I'll save it. Yes, exit the damn game. Maybe it's just a matter of taste. Maybe other people would feel differently. But I actually think Cubetractor might be the high point of the evening. Tropico? The problem with a game like Tropico is that it feels like You're staving off disaster. And it's just a matter of how far you can get before disaster kicks in. Not quite a personal best game, where there is no absolute objective other than a high score. But still, you know something's coming. You know somebody's coming with poison or a coup or a CIA plot or something. Cubetractor is simple. Anyway, 3 hours in, 4 games done. Time for the shuffle. The deck currently contains 3,208. This is going to be fun. Getting this back down under 3,200, considering my monthly's coming in this week, within a week, I think. And September is going to be crowded, but we'll see. Four more games out of the deck. Let's see what we come up with. Okay. None of them are from the bundle I just bought, which I'm just as happy with. I'm okay with the idea of taking out the old ones first when ski lifts go wrong. I assume it's a build a ski resort game. Hilarious construction puzzler packed with over 100 Soar to new heights. Why, yes. It is a physics engineering game. Where people die because you do things wrong. Hilarious!
Don't miss on booking the ski holiday of your dreams.
Was slightly better than
landscapes,
Holly Bridge.
the crisp alpine air, the ultimate escape. At this ski resort, the mountain is your playground. And now there's even more reason to revisit when the thrill ride goes all year round. And you're in control of every run. So grab your gear for a custom trip and get
Oh, you're
ready
building mountains too.
to hit the slopes. Because you never know what you might discover off-piste. When ski lifts go wrong.
Hilarious construction puzzler. Think of the Children was supposed to be hilarious too. We'll see. Skyscrapers. To me, that sounds like airplanes. It's not airplanes.
Skyscraper! Round one. Fight!
So it's using collapsing stuff to make your way up the building and knock everybody else down. I wonder if you actually have to make it to the top, or if it's sufficient to just beat everybody else on the way. Yeah, okay. Vertical brawler. (2015). All right. Next, Headlander. Okay, that totally makes me think of Three Body Problem. Launch into the ultimate
Swim Games and Double Fine Productions comes Headlander. IGN calls it an unexpectedly great take on Metroidvania-style action. PC Gamer says its gorgeously kitschy world of thrumming synths and dazzling color makes for an unforgettable adventure. Vice says, I can't keep Headlander out of my mind. And EGM gives a 9 out of 10. Headlander. Available now for PS4, Xbox One, and Steam.
Yes, but what does one do? Blast through psychotic robots in a retro 70s style.
The aberration has escaped.
Interesting.
Your utopia begins now. Max wants to help. Cease all hostility.
So it's kind of a take on the body possession.
This is your end game. Checkmate! Operation is futile. Lockdown activated. Clear blast area. searching for what is missing for a very long time.
World of Automation, a utopia gone wrong in which all of humanity have transferred their minds into robotic imposter bodies and are ruled by a computer. Weird. And when it comes right down to it, a really shiny version of Super Meat Boy. But okay. Headlander. Maybe there's more to the story than I'm seeing right now. And detention. As in high school? As in high school. As in Japanese high school? Atmospheric horror game. Taiwan. I'm sorry, that is Chinese. Atmospheric horror game. That's not disturbing at all. Where am I? What have I done? Please leave me alone. I'm sorry, but in my mind that looks like the most promising of the lot. Okay. And that's my 4 for this shuffle. Okay. Moving onward. Octopath Traveler II. I actually won that boss battle. I went back, the one that I lost on Wednesday, I went back and finished it yesterday by accident. I had meant to pick a new crew. I had meant to possibly change gears and professions and all. Instead, I totally forgot that my save point was right outside of the room where the boss battle began, took a wrong turn, found myself in the cutscene just before the boss battle, couldn't break out of that, got into the boss battle with the same crew as before, couldn't break out of that. There is no way that I could find to actually cancel a boss battle and just go back to the save game other than maybe shelling out and killing the game from Steam. So I figured, okay, I'd try a little bit, and if things went wrong, I would flee or try to flee. I haven't tried fleeing yet. And I won. Oswald died in it, so he didn't get any experience, but I won. Kind of funny considering that I was trying to level up Oswald, which is why he was in the party. But as I said yesterday, you don't do boss battles to level up your characters. You level up your characters to do boss battles. So Oswald's just going to have to level up someplace else. And then I went on to find the Scholars Guild and the Scholars Altar. Both of those are in yesterday's VOD and will be in the consolidated part 15 of the Octopath Traveler playthrough. This is part 16 of the Octopath Traveler 2 playthrough. Which we will begin with a cross-path story, Temenos and Throne, the cleric and the thief. Which means I need Temenos and Throne in the party. Time to swap out Oswald. And where was that tavern? I don't know where the Beast Tavern is. I only know where the Human Tavern is. So let's make it the Human Tavern. Did I just set myself on fire? Alright. The Temenos Throne story wants level 16. Temenos is 18. Might be a little tight. Alright, before I do that, I want to take the job off of Oswald. I put Warrior on him. Warrior is okay for breaking enemies, but kind of useless for physical combat. Oswald does just as poorly with the sword as he does with the staff. So, let's take that off of him. And maybe put it on Temenos. Let's see if he does any better with the sword. So who's got skills? Throne has skills. Throne has apothecary skills. Sweeping cleave, that sounds nice. But then soda's weak to poison. And Oshek can do a sweeping cleave effectively. Weak to poison it is. And a new support skill. And Temenos has warrior skills to learn. Stout wall. Raise your physical defense. Yes, I think so. And another one. Nullify all your own positive status effects. The problem is how we use positive status effects. Abide. Raise your physical attack. Incite as in taunt. Vengeful blade. Respond to physical damage with a sword attack. Sure. So who's got support skills now? He does. Bolstering break. Raises the equipping character's physical attack when breaking an enemy. That's all I've got. Alright. Let's take it. And one more save for the road. And the crossover story of Temenos and Throne is in Flame Church. Which is over here. Okay, I guess I'm as ready as I'm going to be. Now, part one of The Warrior and the Dancer was pretty much just a cutscene. They didn't have any fighting, not even a boss, and certainly not a boss battle. Let's see if this is any different. Yes, indeedy. The Cleric and the Thief, Part 1. In Plain Church, Throne tells Temenos of a rumor she heard regarding a certain treasure in the cathedral. Intrigued, the Inquisitor decides to help her investigate. I see. Is that a thief relic or a cleric relic? Let's find out.
Home, sweet home. I suppose there's nothing really sweet about it.
I need to turn the music down. But I like the music. But I want to hear the voices. Maybe I can turn the voices up.
A cathedral.
Well, well, Throne. Is there something you'd like to confess?
Ha! Confess to the nice cleric.
Not really. I just remembered something. A rumor of treasure hidden within a cathedral. Huh. There's not a thief out there who doesn't love treasure.
Is that a coin? Only a fool cares for charred coin. Reach into the fire and you'll get burned.
No good thief fears a little fire. I once made a bet with my companions on whether the rumors were true or not. The treasure was called Alpatis.
Alpatis. That name does sound familiar. Well, you've certainly piqued my interest.
Then what say we investigate, Detective?
I would love to, but alas, I am a messenger of the gods, and you, a thief.
Yeah, what's your point?
I'm not looking to steal anything. I just want to see if the rumors are true.
So you say, but something tells me you have other motives.
I don't.
Very well then, Throne. Let the search for clues begin.
Alright. So begins the Cleric and Thief Part 1. We will do that. But first, can I adjust the volume? The voice is capped. The music could stand to be a little lower. That will do. No, damn it. Alright, how do I apply? Tired aging eyes. I cannot make out what that key name is. Is it enter? No. Space? Space. They look like a space. Okay. Look for clues. Do we look for clues in the cathedral? Alright, where's the save point? Always such fun finding the save point. There it is. So begins the Cleric and the Thief. Part 1. Now, are we looking for clues inside? Because that's green. A treasure in the cathedral? Never heard of anything like that. Would he say that to Casti if Casti asked nice? You cannot inquire something of this person. Well, fully on you. Then it could have been at night. Who can we inquire of? Nobody in here. Anybody in here? No, but there's an inn. Anybody up here? Maybe in the church. None appear to be. And that's the guy that wants the candles. Nothing here. Not in here. Who's that? Merchant. I'm not looking to spend money because Barticio's Scent of Commerce stuff needs 100,000 coins and I'm a little short. But I should replenish my supplies. Anything I need here? Take it back up to 50 because I never know. I actually wound up needing those. And a few of those probably won't hurt. Though ideally, if I'm doing things right, I wouldn't need them. Right, time to start stealing again. From whoever I can. What do you mean I can't steal from him? Can't steal from him. Fine. I can steal from him, though. And him. Or her.
I'll take that.
And her. Well, Garrick's got a candle. I could try to steal it. I could also save Smurf and try to steal it. So many people to steal from.
I'll take that.
And don't forget the kids. Think of the children.
I'll take that.
Stuffed toy. Do I need a stuffed toy? No, I need a tin toy. But maybe it'll sell.
I'll take that.
I got her. I need her. Candy and a wind soul stone. Stealing from children. I should be ashamed of myself. Herb of Clarity. Sure. Did I get those two? Yeah. Anything from him? No, he's just in the way. How do I get over there? Not that way. Isn't there a way down there? Actually, wasn't there a road that... No, that just goes out of town. Alright. Well, maybe the people closer to the cathedral can tell me something. So let's get closer to the cathedral. Right after I rob this guy.
I'll take that.
Or maybe this one. Cannot steal. Cannot steal. Oh, fine. Oh, look, a save point. Like we're going to do something dangerous. Nothing is exactly dangerous for these people.
Hunt or be hunted!
What to do?
Alright. Just how weak is this guy?
All tidied up.
That's how weak this guy is. Phooey. Knew I should have had Oz fought along. Does somebody around here know about it? This guy? One thing to read of this place, 'tis one thing to read of this place and another entirely to see it. Words alone struggle to convey its beauty. Is he there during the day? He is not. Fine. I'll just rob this person. Stealing candy from an old woman. Have you come to pray to this sacred flame as well? May your prayers be answered. One thing you discover when you get to be my age is the importance of prayer. And apparently candy.
I'll take that.
A vendor? What does he vend? Nothing new. Nobody else I can steal from. That goes into the catacombs or whatever. I think. I'm not finding people to talk to. Oh, Alfric, do my prayers reach thine ears? Stealing from the church is entirely different from stealing in the church, right? This room is reserved for use by specific members of the Order of the Sacred Flame. You mean like Temenos? Pilgrim's robe and a dark amulet. I don't see a chest, and no one to talk to. And I've been in there. Anything over this way? I will lend my ear if you have something to confess. Yes, I confess of stealing from you. Is that a chest? It is not a chest. Or if it is, I'm getting the wrong angle on it. Actually, no, that's another way into the basement, isn't it? Have I been down here? I think yes. Open chest. Did I get everything from down here?
Come and get me.
Skeletons. Interesting.
Here I go.
Right. I'm hungry.
I wonder if they could have been farmed. Oh well. Anything over this way? Chest. And that goes to that guy's house, I believe. Yeah. I don't get it. These clues that I'm supposed to find, I'm not finding them. Pretty sure I was able to go over to the left before. Yeah, here we go. Well, these people don't have quest stuff. Are they there during the day? Are you looking for a specific tome? If so, I can find it for you right away. Or I can just steal it from you. 3 Herbs of Awakening. I guess this guy lives on caffeine. Why was the cathedral erected here, I wonder? To draw people in to steal stuff from, obviously.
I'll take that.
I managed to not find that chest the first time. Embarrassing. Okay, that's a sign for a save point. I didn't have the minimap turned on. Apparently you can toggle it with R or something. And it thinks I have clues to the south. Is there any way to not one-shot this thing? Zero chance of capturing. Even though I could probably hurt it and kill it, and...
Here I go. Forgive me.
like that. Phooey. It's hard to farm weak monsters with strong characters. When? I wonder if I can trade quality jerky in for regular jerky. Since I can spend regular jerky at the end.
Let's play. What to do?
There! Right!
Interesting.
Mine now! What to do? What to do? Really now?
Where was I?
Well, we probably can't do much physical damage, so I'll just break him.
Great stuff, Temenos!
Jerky. Good.
Mine now! I'm hungry.
I'm not finding clues. Like anywhere. It listed the town as a green point, but not necessarily as anything in particular useful. That's just a way out of town. Have I been up here? Ah. Reviewing the objectives. Then say. No. This is a side story. Wait, what? Prison for his son. What should be in there, shouldn't it? Damn, I've got a lot of side quests. Here we go. Finally. Alright. Temenos and Throne. In Flamefish, Temenos and Throne decide to uncover the truth behind the treasure called Apetes, rumored to be hidden within the cathedral. First, they must search for clues. No? Okay. First, they must search for clues. Where are they supposed to search for clues? I would have said that library. That's the only green person I've found so far. No books in here, no people to talk to. Let's try back upstairs to the library.
Poison that must be purged.
If I can get there.
What to do?
There!
And so it goes.
Well, at least your shit's going to be leveled all to hell. It keeps highlighting the town. As in, that's presumably the place to be. So these clues I'm supposed to find are supposed to be around here somewhere. I have to keep my living expenses down. Fine. Huh. Cleric's Guild? No, inn. Sorry. Captivating music again. The war took my family from me. That's what inspired me to become a midwife. I feel compelled to bring more lives into this world than the gods see fit to take from it. Let's see. Herb of Clarity, Sleeping Dust, and Healing Grape Medium. It tells me to look at the town, but it doesn't tell me what to look at in the town. Maybe I have to come at night? Aha! There's a clue at night. Alright. But I just talked to this person. Treasure into the cathedral? Never heard of anything like that. Okay, so that's just the same person. Is he lying? Coerce. So, basically beat it out of him. Let's try Casty first. No, it has to be coerce, because this is a cleric and thief plot. I don't want to beat up an old man.
I will get answers.
And he has an axe. And he's level 6, for fuck's sake.
Now die! To work.
I actually have something for attacking him 3 times. Let's see. Yeah.
You won't be needed.
That only did 2 times.
Where was I? How's that for you?
Can't believe it. Beat up an old man. An elderly carpenter and a dear friend of Pontiff Jorg. The trust between the two was so great that he was even privy to church secrets, though he feigns forgetfulness to keep himself out of trouble's way. His memory is still quite sharp.
Ah, the Inquisitor. I suppose I could tell you about it. The Pontiff once swore me to secrecy, you see.
How intriguing.
But we must speak elsewhere. Take me to the Pontiff's chambers in the cathedral.
Wow.
May the sacred flame guide us. Or something.
Sounds like Temenos.
Ah, yes. Guiding is Temenos' specialty.
Yes, but he has to do that during the day.
Come, my wayward lamb.
Take me to the Pontiff's chambers. We can talk there. And off our little train goes. I probably should have saved. Not like anything can hurt me out there.
Oh dear. Now die!
Let's go! Mine now! I'm hungry.
Why level 16? Why did it require level 16? Was it supposed to have just been a certain state in their companionship? I believe it's this one. Maybe not this one? That one.
Will this area suffice, good sir?
Yes, thank you. This may look like an ordinary bookshelf, but the mischievous gods couldn't help themselves.
Well, my.
Now then, my job here is done. Do with this knowledge what you will. And may the sacred flame light your path, or something.
The way the Temenos says it must be canon.
What a strange old man. Let's go, Temenos.
A hidden passageway. Perhaps His Holiness wasn't so holy after all. But to go so far just to hide a single treasure?
Are you coming or not, Detective?
Goodness, it's not easy working with thieves.
Why, does that look like a dungeon? Looks like a dungeon to me. Well, I'm not seeing any chests. Okay, it says it's over here. Well, it says something's over here. But that doesn't go anywhere. But this does. Ah! Okay. I do need to look for chests on this thing. Like that one. Angel's ring. So is it on like the roof?
goes there?
Someone's here. What shall we do, Temenos?
Hi there.
I am an agent of the Pontiff, or so you could say.
Oh, a friend of His Holiness? My sincerest apologies. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Alpatis.
And how do you wield this weapon or treasure?
You are Alpatis?
So Alpatis isn't a treasure?
My clan has taken the Alpatis name for generations. The Pontiff has safeguarded us here for years. No one comes but to bring us food.
You've been here your whole life? Like a caged bird.
A caged bird? I suppose you could say that. Speaking of His Holiness, I haven't seen him lately. Is he well?
I'm afraid the Pontiff is no longer with us.
Ah, I see.
Now what?
What are you looking at? Are we such an unusual sight?
I can see a flame burning within you.
A flame?
Yes, it burns within both of you. It seems the time has come for me to fulfill my mission.
Oh shit.
There is something I must leave with you. Please, take this.
So we finally get to see the treasure.
This is quite a cloudy mirror, or at least a piece of one.
Is this meant to be treasure? It looks more like
Now, Throne, I thought you said you hadn't other motives for coming.
I must return to my clan to fulfill my mission.
Your mission? Just where are you going? Careful.
Escort duty time.
You can barely stand. Perhaps you should rest before going on your way.
Thank you. Yes, your heart is warm indeed. Let us meet again someday. You too? Do you hope for the dawn?
I never suspected a broken mirror to be the treasure. Just who was that woman?
The Pontiff kept her a secret, even from me. She must be very important. Should we have stopped her? I wonder what her mission was.
It doesn't matter. It looks like there was no treasure in the end. The rumor was false.
Alpatis, the treasure hidden in a cathedral. Shrouded in mystery, said to have been left behind by the gods.
Must not have been very important then, huh?
I'm tired of all these tall tales. Aren't you, Throne?
No, I think it's true. That's what my gut tells me.
Your guts never steered us wrong before. Let's say we have a bet.
Let's. I say that there is a treasure.
Then we bet there's not.
Even you, Piero?
Every thief knows it's best to play it safe.
How perfectly dull of you.
Like taking risks ever did us any favors.
Well, we'll find out the truth if the gods decide to show us any favor.
I'll hold on to these until then.
Hold it all you like, Throne. Just don't steal it, alright?
Well, my friends, it looks like I lost our bet.
Throne?
Let's go, Temenos. There's nothing left for us here.
Goodness, it's truly not easy working with thieves.
So when's The Cleric and Thief, Part 1? Let's see where Part 2 is. Not there. Not there. Not there. Not there. Okay. Where the hell is it? Or maybe I don't get it unless they hit a certain level? Or something? Correct. I don't have the warrior and the dancer part 2. So, I guess I'll find it when I find it. Next up, level-wise, would be Psy and Casty's Chapter 2 on the Psy route. I somehow suspect that is more likely to have a boss battle. So is there anything I can do instead? Any new paths to discover? The path to Ku is probably on the hard side. I didn't actually make it to Tropico. Stopped a little short. Mistake on my part. Need Agni level 20. I can swap Oswald back in and do some leveling. Alright, yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to swap Oswald back in and take him up this path. I think, let's verify this, but I think Particio's good for a level cast. He certainly is. Can I just teleport there directly? Where am I? Right, I'm in Flame Church. So let's hit the inn here first. Oh, I'm at the cathedral. So there isn't an inn up here. Let's get back to town first, which I can teleport to, rather than messing with the cutscenes. Where's the inn? Is that it up here? At the end, the tavern. I think this is the tavern. This is the tavern. Okay. Particio is 19, so that'll do. I think leveling Oswald is the best bet. Temenos needs to be 24 before his chapter 3, but I have plenty of time for that. Whereas Oswald needs to be 18. So, take the warrior off of Temenos first. Because even as bad as Oswald is with a sword, he can still break things. Okay. There's that. And now we will put him and the rest of the party on the dock here. And try to find Tropico. Should be a fairly straight run.
Here I go.
Okay.
My turn.
There! Right!
Either of them. I'll take this one. Maybe not. What's this one? Pardon me. I'll take this one.
Mine now!
I need a plan.
They're broken.
My turn.
Oh, right, okay.
What to do?
There! Perfect, Throne! Mine now!
Thinking time.
Here we go! Mine now! I'm hungry.
Ha! And I finally leveled Oswald up. Actually, there's a dungeon over there on... Is it on my map yet? No, it's not on my map yet. Let's get it on the map. If I can get inside at least far enough to hit the save point. It's not that one. It's that one. $48. Fine. Not doing that one yet.
Right.
Ready?
Now then. All according to plan.
You never fail to impress, Oswald.
I didn't need the snail anyway. Yeah, let's try it.
Mine now!
Missed.
What to do? What to do?
There.
Cleaning time.
Yeah.
Now then.
Over here!
What to do?
Well now.
Here we go! Mine now! Now let's grab some food.
Actually, Oswald bought a trait for reduced random encounters. Let's see if that helps. Because it doesn't seem to be so far.
Cleaning time.
My prey awaits.
Oh good. Jerky.
Mine now!
Here I go.
There we go.
Let's go!
12? Seriously? Is that the... Alright, fine. What have I got? Yeah. Oh.
What to do? All tidied up.
Damn it. Okay, and off we go. There's another path off of here, but I'm going to worry about that later. All I'm interested in is Tropico. And those folks surviving. Ew.
Ready?
There, eat this! Right! Well now.
All according to plan.
Cleaning time.
My prey awaits.
Any of these capturable yet? Not yet. Phooey. Throw the bag of knives at them.
Look at that!
I need a plan.
That appears to be... No, that's great. What is he attacking with? Sword. No, sword works. Just not him.
Well now.
Ew.
Let's go!
Anybody capturable? Not yet.
Thinking time.
My turn.
Great.
You're a stalwart ally, Throne.
That should make that capturable.
Thinking time.
My turn.
Well now.
Oops.
My prey awaits.
Well, stop worrying about trying to break it.
Mine now! I'm hit!
Damn! What to do?
Alright, Gray versus red.
Let's go! Well now. Here we go.
Good.
Mine now.
I'll certainly be looking forward to the end when I get to Tropico. In fact, how's my party? Tolerable. Oh, I'm there. Go me. Production save points. Sounds very cosmopolitan. Side quest. That damn sluggard late again. He's got skill, but skill's worthless if there ain't no fish left to catch. I wish he'd just wake up on time. Maybe he ain't got enough sleep, but that ain't my problem. So begins the tale of the late riser. I gotta find some sleeping dude? Tropico shipyard. Well, I just saved, so let's see what's here. This side story is only available when Barticio is in the party. So I can't even approach? No, I can approach. No captain. There's just nothing here except the chest. I mean, the chest is always good, but weird. A little creepy, but okay. What's on the other side of the ship? Anything? Apparently not. So where is the damn sluggard? The damn sleeping sluggard. Don't know. And let's see. It is 1:45 a.m. my time. Not sure I care. Let's actually close out a chapter tonight. This was... oh, skills. Who's got skills? Oswald gained a warrior skill. Physical attack, I don't see this as being really useful. Let's try that one. No, nope. Raises attack, sure. Somebody else has a skill. Casty has hunter skill. A bleeding orb. Notify one of a single foe's. Oh man, I should probably have been using that. In learning the skill, you unlocked a new support skill. More rare monsters. I think I'm happy with our current support skills. But I can look. But Oswald can take that one. Summon strength. Well, is that gonna raise his physical? Physical attack by 50. We can see if it helps. Alright. One last save. And then I think it's time to call it a night. That was part 16 of the Octopath Traveler 2 playthrough. And we actually accomplished something tonight. Okay, time to get some normal sleep for a change. Rowana, if you're still here, the answer is I will be stopping in a minute or two. Are you still awake? Sorry, Rowana, I wasn't looking at my chat. Anyway, next stream will be my gaming stream. Next scheduled stream will be my gaming stream on Wednesday, the 26th at 9 p.m. Eastern. Next writing stream will be Thursday, the 27th at 9 p.m. Eastern. And I might squeeze in something tomorrow or the next day, Monday or Tuesday, to continue the room 2. Thank you for coming, and I hope to see you next time.